Okay, welcome. I hope you're all doing good. I'm better. I'm feeling better. Wasn't almost entirely better, but good enough to stream. If I still get like a coughing attack or something like I had in the last stream, I'll just turn the mic off for a bit. So if that happens, then you know what's happening. But other than that, I feel mostly fine again. So mm, still no COVID though. I've been testing, but no, still not. So I guess just a common regular cold it was. Anyways, I wanted to work on a bit on a tune again today, so I have opened a project that you might remember, and it's one of the projects that I worked on quite a bit ago, and there's parts of it that I like, and we're gonna use those parts and try and make it into a better track today. So I'll just play what we have and then we will get started. So that. Okay, so it's this one. Once you get locked. Okay, so you might remember this section. By the way, if the level of the music is too loud or too quiet, just let me know, because we've done something else in the previous stream and the levels might be a little bit off. But it's this one. Now, I've been going through the project because there was a lot of stuff that was turned off, and I found this thing that I kind of liked. So I found this pattern in here as well, which works really well in here. So if I take everything out except for that one, then we get this. And I love that. So I feel like that's kind of going to be the main idea. I was messing a little bit with a beat repeat on it, and then you get kind of an interesting kind of thing. Kind of a different pattern. But I feel like we need a better kick. I feel like we need a better sort of like kick bass kind of thing. Like this one is, it's alright, but I think I want to see if I can make a better one. And then I guess the main idea is going to be that ARP thing that we're going to work with. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I'm going to get rid of here. Probably most of all of this here that's turned off. The drums are fine. Like there's a lot of stuff we can use. Like some of the shakers coming in. Like that's all stuff we can use. That's pretty good. That vocal was kind of cool as well, so we could maybe use that. But I feel like I really want to see if I can make something with this pattern work. And kids, could you shut up outside? That would be great. Yo, Silent State, welcome. And we need a good intro. So, like, there's a bunch of stuff here that I don't like. Let's see, we have this thing. That kind of works, but Might be able to use that layer. What else do we have? I don't like this one. Don't like that one. What key are we in, by the way? It looks like we're in some kind of D sharp key. Okay, let me... I've already saved under a new name, I think. Check before I do anything. I did not. Let me save. 15 was a new one. Okay. Okay, so now we're good to start removing stuff. Yo, Kenneth, DMB, welcome. Finally got here early. Good job. So this is one that I worked on a few times over like a couple of months, and a lot of things got removed over time and new things got added, and then other things got removed again. It's just one of those ones. The main idea was mainly just having that kick and the drums, and then that was basically it. Like, I was stuck with this for a really long time. Like, this was basically what I had for a really long time, and I tried all kinds of stuff to kind of make it better. Couldn't figure something out that I liked. The kick is a little quiet at the moment, but that's because I turned all of this stuff off, because a lot of this was a little bit much. Like, I can turn it back on to show you what I mean, but it's a bit... See, it gets a bit much, because probably the limiter is... not even the limiter is working, but something else is going on that's different from what it was before. So it sounds a little weird if I turn these on, so I guess we're just gonna turn these off for now. I'm probably gonna make a different kick, like make a better one that sounds a bit more better for this tune, I guess. The vocal is very loud compared to like everything else. That's probably because there's a lot of sort of like compression on it, but the vocal already sounds quite compressed in a way. So once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked. Like, it does need it, but I'll check if I maybe if we bring the amount down or something, that might make it fit better. But I wanna sort of like build a good intro for it and work towards that section where the kick is gonna come in, and then we'll probably make a better kick. So let's see, what do we have here? So we have this thing, which I don't really like. So let's just get rid of that. What is this? No, don't really like it. Let's get rid of that as well. What the hell are these? No, okay, let's get rid of that as well. What is that? Okay, let's get rid of that as well. This one I'm gonna use because I like this pattern. Both the one with the beat repeat and the one without. So without, we got this pattern. It's kind of like a chromatic kind of pattern. So we're building from, and it looks a little bit odd because the first beat is this one, this low note. See, that's hitting on the first beat, but I offsetted the start position to like the, what is that? The off beat. So it kind of plays a very weird pattern. If I turn the metronome on, you can hear what I mean. So, like, this was the pattern. Right, with the metronome. But then I offsetted it to the offbeat, and then you get this. So you get that little bit of a delay between the first beat, because that's going to hit on this offbeat, and then this one, which is a 16th note later. And that pattern sounded a lot more interesting, especially with the kick. Like if we have the kick, even though the kick is not that good yet, if I have those two together and then change this, so let's change that to here. See, that's what I started with. And I was like, I like that rising kind of pattern, but let's see what happens if I change the position here. So I started messing with it, so just bringing it forward like a 16th note. And that already made it more interesting, because now this one hits on the offbeat between the first two kicks. Right? And then I went to this one, which means that this one hits a 16th note after the kick. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty interesting. And then when I add that beat repeat, it does kind of a weird thing. What it does, it kind of takes this up until here, and then it loops that. So these two are then replaced with this again. So we're kind of getting this, I think. Something like that. I think this is what we're getting. So if I would take the beat repeat off, then this is kind of the pattern that that beat repeat is making. So I could do that in MIDI as well, probably. That might even be better. But for now, I'll leave it like this. See? And that's kind of a cool pattern too. So I might even be able to use both of them, like one for one section of the track and one for the other one. I made a couple of notes of things that I think could be fun to do. This one, I think could be fun to maybe layer it up, have like a couple of different layers, and then sort of like automate those layers over time so that it kind of changes over time. Maybe have a section where some like higher parts come in. I don't know, something like that. Okay, let's see what happens if we just gonna increase the level of that kick a little bit, see what we get. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make a different one. Make a better one. Okay, let's just turn everything off here. And I'm gonna make ourselves a copy of this one. Let's turn you off and let's go. Why am I getting those glitches again? I fixed that. Let me check real quick. Is that setting back on? Reduce latency when monitoring is back on. Why the hell is it back on? I turned it off. I figured out why my audio was glitching, like in a couple of streams ago. Every time I was switching between tracks, I was getting like a little click, and I was like, why the hell is that? Why the hell is it doing that? And I couldn't figure it out. And I found out that it was the reduced latency when monitoring. I actually looked it up, and I was like, why is it doing that when that's turned on? But it makes sense. Like, what that does is basically when a track is monitoring, so when you arm a track with one of these switches, it makes sure that there is as little latency as possible, so that when you're recording with a track, it should, give you a lower latency. But because of my MIDI controller that has like auto mapping and all that kind of stuff, when I am browsing in Ableton, like anything that's selected will automatically be mapped to my MIDI controller, and therefore it will also always automatically be armed. And that would, whenever I would switch to a MIDI track or an audio track with an audio input, it would generate a click. And it's basically because it then suddenly, I think it just puts all the effects into like some mode or something where it reduces the latency. And then it adjusts to that lower latency. So if it's like a track that has like a bunch of stuff going on that generates a good amount of latency, then it clicks when you switch to that track. But I turned it off, so I'm not sure why it's back on. But now it should be off again. So if we play and then go, yeah, now it's good again. So what kind of an intro could we do for this tune? That's the question. That's the question right now. Okay, we're gonna need to make a kick. So let's put a serum in here. And we are in D sharp, so doesn't really matter. Let's just do that for now. Let's turn MPE off. And let's go for that one. Sounds like it would do well with a super cinematic intro. Well, actually, I can tell you the idea that I have for this tune. I think this tune could be like the first one of the EP that the one that for like the tracks that I've been working on. But then I was thinking of having like, well, kind of making it the second track, but sort of like the first real track from the EP. And then the first track would be, I guess, a little bit of an interlude kind of a tune. And that one could then, I guess, be cinematic. Because I was thinking about that as well, like having that and then go into one where I guess it starts with kind of similar to what this is already doing. So if we have the kick and the kick and this one, I guess. So these two. But then just this needs to be a lot more, I don't know, it needs to start different. Not with this one. This one needs to come in over time, if you get what I mean. So this kind of sound needs to come in towards the end here. And then in the first section, it needs to sound different. It needs to start with something else. Maybe the same pattern, but maybe with a lot of reverb on it, with a different sound that then morphs into this one or something like that. And then I guess you can already see it. I have a whole bunch of space here, which is where I could make that interlude part. So that was already a thing that I had in mind, yeah. I wasn't too concerned about making that section today. I was more concerned about making this section. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about as well. Big impacts, that would be sick for sure. Yeah. Okay, kick done. No. Let's see. Envelope mode. We're gonna have to come back to this one and tweak it a lot. But let's just set up a patch real quick. And I do want to have a little bit of an extra bit here at the start. So start with that. Okay, let's see. What do we have? This one? I think last week's gaming stream absolutely tanked the reach on my channel. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen, but fuck it. I don't care. Let's see. So this one needs to be on input. Yeah. So now we get that. see. Can we... Can make it mono. That's good. Can we turn that one off? Oh, we can do that. That's low as fuck, but... do we need? Oh. What did I use on the other one? Just an Ableton reverb. Some Ableton reverb, some sidechain, of course. I mean, it does sound alright, but can we make this one work? Let's save the kick for later. Let's save that for later. Let's just move that one down here. Not every track with a kick drum that is 4 to the floor and sounds like a techno kick has come forward by Imanu. Literally every stream I open this tune, somebody asked that. Like, come on. Yeah, let's try making this one work for now. It's a bit fucked though. Why is it so fucked? Oh wait, did I remove the wrong one? Oh no, I didn't remove it, it's here. My bad. I'll just make a copy for now, so that I don't lose the old one. Let's get rid of that one. Yo, LA Winter. Welcome. I mean, this one is still in MIDI and shit, so it's still the patch here, so I can make this one better if I have to. How the hell did I make this? Oh, there's a bass layer. Ah. Okay. So I did an extra bass layer on this one. So that's what I added. I mean, it does work. And this is on top. Might decrease that a little. And there's also this delay one that comes in, I think, somewhere at the end here. Yeah, when this whole thing sort of like starts being filtered. That's where that one comes in. No, that's image line wave candy. It's image line wave candy, and I think let me bring the right preset in actually. Because I think I changed the preset so that it's a little bit bigger. Overlays. Oh no, it's the same position. It's just that we're not that loud yet. No. We're... like when it hits here... oh yeah, that's the right. Okay. Let me just group this entire bunch here. It's basically all the old stuff. Oh, to the dry wet of the delay. Okay. I was like, what is that one doing? That's the delay. Okay, let's also bring the vocal here, because that one kind of does add something. Might want to, you know, change it for a different vocal later, but for now we'll just use this. Some other parts here as well. What is that? Oh, it's just a different version of this one, I think. Yeah. Just a different version, so whatever. Doesn't really matter. Nothing in here, so let's just get rid of that.
Once you get locked.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely need this as well, so let's bring that down here. I guess that's everything we need from this. All this stuff we don't need. What is this vital? Okay, interesting sound. It's literally just a saw wave. A saw wave with a bandpass. And some pitch bend. But it does sound pretty cool. Not that I'm gonna use it though for this tune, but okay. Yeah, I guess everything that we need we have here, so let's just get rid of everything here now. I do have this old, what is this one? There's an old version of the track, I think. Version 9, we're now on version 15 or something. Here it has a lot of the old stuff in here. That I still have in the old versions of the projects, by the way, so. This has a longer intro. Holy fucking shit. What the hell is happening there? Let's do external out. Oh yeah, it had that noisy kind of thing, which I didn't really like. I wanted more like an ARP kind of thing, like what this is doing. But then we need to make that one a lot more interesting. Okay, so the intro for this. You ever use Semp Lab? I've been liking it a lot for sound design. No, I don't. I've actually never heard of that. Okay. I mean, that's cool, I guess, but I would already be able to do a lot of similar stuff like that with Melodyne, so don't really need it. Kind of like a plugin that does audio editing in a way, but like you can get the MIDI and shit, which is basically what I do with Melodyne, if I have to do that. Yeah, well, that's basically what I could do with Melodyne as well. It's very similar to what Melodyne does. Yeah, so I'm thinking what the intro of this is gonna do. Let's make something to start this intro off with. Let's try making something with this. Okay, and then we need to do key switch as well. I think that's gonna be this one. D sharp 0, is that correct? Yeah, it is, because it has switched to that one, so that way it's always gonna play the right note. This is a library that I was given by Keep Forest a while ago, actually. But it's a really nice library for making sort of like trailer sounds or like cinematic sounds that are great for like adding tension. This is only one of the libraries that they have. This is the classic trailers toolkit, and they have so many different libraries. I'm actually, if you're watching Keep Forest, you know what to do. Send me an email, because I saw some of the newer stuff on your YouTube channel, and listen, if you want me to use it on the streams, just let me know. Because those look pretty nice. I only have this one, but this one is pretty cool as well. Like, you basically have these layers, and you can just make sort of like hits out of it. It has some pretty handy sort of like randomizers and stuff like that, and you can change how the randomizers work. Don't really think that we need to do that at the moment. Let's just do that. Let's move it to somewhere. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna turn these all off for now. And let's find a nice hit here. So, for instance, like, we could randomize it. Like, just to let me just showcase what I mean with that. Like, you can do that, and then here we've got the random. So this is all the settings for A. Let's say I want that. I don't want a piano. I want that. that. Let's put them all at 100 so that has the same amount of chance that it gets picked. I don't know, maybe try that one. And then on B we want no piano, we want, I don't know, hits. Yeah, sure, let's try that one. Let's try that one. Let's try that one. And then on C we want, let's do some tonal impacts, resonator, and signals or something. And then on this one, I'm gonna use that one to give ourselves a subtail. And then maybe, yeah, let's just do that. And then the hits. Trailer hits, I'm fine with that. Hybrid hits, organic hits. Let's just do all the hits. No subtails, no kicks. Oh yes, let's do kick. Maybe we get some cool ones. Yeah, let's do that. And the whoosh is not being used because that's all these purple ones. I'm not gonna use those. Then it's a little bit hard to time them. See, then you got a part in front of it, and then you got one without. So you could include that as well. So let's just do it for now, even though we don't hear them, but like that. So now we've set this all up, I can just go out of here, and I can just basically just click the random key. So then it's going to do it for the key that is currently selected, which is the green one. So I'm just going to do that. And it's going to pick new samples. And now we have that. And then if, let's say I don't like it, do it again. And it has these see, so, and you can even say like record, play. Oh wait, I think we need to do not sure why it didn't play. But you can record that and then change the speed and shit. It's pretty cool. How do we get rid of it now? Well, just do this. Now it's gone. But it has a lot of sounds in it that you can use. So let's say we just disable all of these. And let's just see what kind of kick we get. Like we can also just go in here and get all the different options. So I kind of like this one actually. Just use this one. So now let's say I like this one, right? I still want to find like good sounds for the rest of them, but I kind of want to keep this one. We can just go in here and I can turn off randomize hit. And now I can go, let's say, turn this one back on. And let's randomize the subtail and see if we can find a good one that works with this kick. So we just do this. It's going to find a different one here. Huh. It's kind of cool. Okay. Let's do, that is number, which one is that? D? Yeah, that's D. Let's turn that one off as well. So now we basically just have these two locked, and now all that's gonna change are these three. A, B, and C, or what is it? A, B, and then C. So if I now move this one up here, so we only get these two, I can, for instance, say, let's randomize that. It's only gonna change this one. I wonder if we can adjust that, the timing of that, probably in here. Not sure how that works though. Never really done that. But I know that in here you can change the timing of these, so I guess that's B. Can we... Oh, see, we can move this as well, so... Now it just doesn't play, so I'm not entirely sure how that works. But there's some pretty cool stuff we can do with that. But let's see what we have here. Let's try tonal impacts. That sounds pretty interesting. $19 is pretty cool. 18 is pretty cool as well. So you kind of get like a whole bunch of hits now out of one patch, because we have that one, but we can also move it down here. Then we get that extra high end from this one. Which is quite cool. And you've also got, I think, effects for every channel, yeah. See, so there's like effects for all of these channels as well. So if you wanted, you could put a reverb on one channel or something. Not that I'm gonna do that now. What are the signals? Oh. What are you doing? Come on. I'm not gonna... Whoa. Well, almost did crash, I think, but it's still alive. We're still there. I kind of like that one. So I kind of want to be able to put reverb on this one, which I can, of course. Like I can go in here and say, which one is that? Oh, almost clicked the wrong thing. That's C. So I would be able to go, why are you not called A, B, C, D in here? Oh, you are. I'm stupid. So we could go to here and then I guess add a reverb. Yeah. And then I could say size. But it's a little bit limited, this reverb, so I'm gonna do it outside of here. So I'm just gonna duplicate this one. And then just go in to disable this one. Let's just put you somewhere here. I might play with that one, but for now this works. And then in this one, let's move you here. Turn these off, so we only have this one. And then I can put my own reverb on it. Can we automate that? That would be sick. Can we assign that? Automation. Looks like we can. X or Y cursor. No, that's not what I want. Really? Why didn't you just map that to... Why didn't they just map an X and a Y to, like, pre-mapped? That would have been so much handier. Remove. Well, I guess not then. It's not pre-mapped, right? No. It's nothing pre-mapped. Like, there's also no, like, or make, like, a separate slider for the X and Y so that you can, like, what is this? Not sure exactly what that does. But, like, if there would have been also a slider next to here, which would just move along when you do this, then you could just drag these to those sliders and map those, and it would work. I guess we can maybe automate it in a way. And we can record it in here. But that's a long automation to record. Kind of like it when it's here, so let's just use that. Let me freeze this one. So we just have them like this. It's the same one, but... And I'm gonna do the same thing for this one. Because otherwise, when I play it somewhere, it's always gonna change the position of where it is, which is annoying. Yeah, what am I gonna do in the intro? I'm not sure yet. Something here in this area. Let's focus on this area where the ARP comes in and the drop mainly, because that's a bit more important. Might also turn the mic off in a bit and turn my speakers up so that I can work on my speakers. I need to get in the zone. Yo, Quantum, welcome. Welcome. In fact, let me put it on my speakers real quick. Yo, Poker, welcome. I'm working on my speakers at the moment, so the mic is off and on every time when the music is playing, so that we don't get that in going into the mic. I just need to work on my speakers real quick to get into the zone, if you get what I mean. Works better. If there's any questions though, just let me know in the chat and I'll try and answer them. Holy shit, there's 6 viewers. Like I told you guys, there's I really think every time I do like a stream where I just decide like, oh, let's just play a game tonight, it really tanks the reach of the streams. Like 6 viewers, that is very little compared to what I sometimes get. Anyway, it doesn't matter though. You guys can be the 6 viewers that are here. You're still waiting for your A77H delivery. It's the new items, right? Or am I wrong? Yeah. Are those the ones that have like the inbuilt calibration thing as well? I was reading something like that. They had something like that, the new ADEM series, which looked quite interesting actually. Yeah, I'm also looking at the new ADEMs as well. Like they look pretty nice. But I want to get some other stuff first. I want to get a new microphone for the streams. You know, get like the what is it? The classic streaming microphone, podcast microphone. The is it the SM7B? I believe it is. Anyways, yeah, SM7B. I want to get that one with like something that's not a mic stand, you know, that I have some more space on my desk when I'm streaming. Yo, Greedo. Okay, this one is a bit much. Let's come on, get rid of that. Whatever. These two kind of work. It's just the guy who's homeless now showed me what DMB is. Since then, I jumped to half time and crossbreed. Many years ago, but he is homeless still. I mean, at least he's still alive. Because I've seen a lot of homeless people come and go here in this area. Yeah, I'm trying to get a bit into the zone, so if I don't really talk too much, then that is why. But keep talking, keep asking questions if you have something.
Once you get locked.
yeah, okay, so I want to work on this one, because this one is the same now throughout the entire thing, basically. I want this to change, so basically it needs to change tone over time. Is this a new genre? Not necessarily. It's just, you know, drum and bass type sound design on with techno kicks, right? It's like it's been done by plenty of people at this point. But I had this one like for a while now, and I was like, I always kind of liked it. So, when I found this pattern, I was like, ah, that's actually quite cool. And I wanted to like see if I could make that work. So that's what we're doing today. I like the snare a lot. It's all right. I actually made it a lot quieter because it was way too loud at first. Um, I'm not sure if it fits too well at this point, but um, yeah, I want to make something like an interesting kind of sound for this that I can kind of, I guess, use to morph between the two, if you get what I mean, so that we don't have the same thing the entire time. I want to make something that's quite interesting, so probably could even go to different notes, but like using the same pattern. Like the other one that I had, I also had another pattern. Let me just move this aside so that we don't lose it. Which was just that. That's what I started with as a pattern. But I was like, nah, it's kind of cool if we do this. Has a weird pattern to it. It's such a weird pattern. I kind of like it though. Oh, it's fucking bleeding into the mic, of course. My bad.
Once you get locked. Once you get
Whoa, that one is weird. That higher part though is annoying. Where's that one higher part coming from? What is that? Is that... Oh, is that the lower note? Oh no, it's that part where it... Ah, it's where it switches to the different note. Idea. What if I use that beat repeat instead? That I had earlier. This one. With the beat repeat, it's a little bit better, because then we don't get that sort of like moment where it, I don't know, it does something weird, where when we do it in MIDI, it sounds different. We get like a different sound on that part where the two notes are right after each other. When I do it with the beat repeat, it doesn't do that. So the only annoying thing is with the beat repeat, the first time the MIDI notes come in, it plays the normal pattern. if you listen closely, and then only the second time it starts playing the beat repeat version. So it's a little bit annoying, but when we resample that later, then it doesn't really matter anymore. Yeah, I'm definitely looking into automating this. I think having the resonance quite low is quite nice at first, so that's quite short, and then having towards the end automating this resonance up a little is nice. And this cutoff position is also nice to automate, but only very subtly, like.
Once you get locked.
Such a weird sound.
This one is really weird. Could like replace it, or like I could use this one instead of this one, or I could use this one in the intro and then this one in the drop. Can you ask a serum question? Sure. Go ahead. I need to grab myself a new drink as well downstairs, by the way, so I'm gonna do that in just a bit. Take a piss at the same time. What's the question made? Is there a way I can globally change the BPM, I guess, of serum to 2 times or half time? No. No. The only way how you could do it is, I guess, automating the project tempo. Like if they are synced, the values. If the values are synced, then you could do it by automating the project tempo, but that's basically the only way. And then you would have to basically arrange everything different, right? Because if you're gonna go like half time, for instance, then you would just arrange it not half time, but automate the tempo down instead, so it sounds half time. Would be weird as fuck. Writing like that. You would basically just have like a drum and bass pattern in your DAW, and then for instance, just still a drum and bass pattern in the halftime section, but the tempo is like half the speed instead. But if you look at the project and don't look at that like the automation, you would just see like maybe even just the same drum and bass pattern. That would be really weird. You would confuse the hell out of people if you would give somebody, like, let's say if you would be collabing with somebody and you would just give them a project file like that and be like, and they'll be like, "Huh, what the hell is going on here? The drums aren't changing. They're literally the same pattern in the MIDI. What? Oh wait, the temp was automated. Because almost nobody does that. Nobody automates the tempo these days. I mean, there's people, but isn't Steve still working on Serum 2? Yeah, the best way to probably do it is just change all the LFOs. If they're saying that shouldn't be that much, it's still annoying though. I get what you mean. It would be nice to just have like a switch for it where you can just, you know, like make them longer, twice as long, half the time. That would definitely be helpful. But sadly, that's not there. Anyways, I'm gonna grab myself a new drink downstairs and take a piss. For now, I'll just play it with this one. And I'll have this on my speakers as well. Okay, let's hear to-do-do sound. What? Yeah, well, I'll just play it with this one for now. And I'll be back after that. Let me loop this section. Not sure how long it's gonna take me. I'll be back in just a bit.
Once you get locked. 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 Once you get locked.
No, my room isn't treated. It's not like it's not worth it for this room, basically. Yeah, I'm curious as well to see what he's gonna do with it. Would be pretty cool to see what he's up to. I know he's working on something. Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm thinking what to do at the moment with this one. Like, I don't really like this one at the moment. It's weird, but doesn't really fit that well at the moment, and it's hard to control and don't really have that much options with it. I'm also thinking what the intro is gonna have to do, because that's where I'm like, as soon as I got the intro, then the rest is gonna be easier to do as well. So that's what I'm kind of thinking about at the moment. Like, it's mostly just gonna start here, I think. And then this area here is just for like that other, so like interlude track, which is gonna be what, maybe 40 seconds or something of cinematic stuff, something like that. And it's just gonna start here. So I'm thinking what that could be. Because I kind of like that with that art pattern. You're drunk. Damn it, what to do with this one, man? What to do with this intro? Let's think. Just quickly back on my headphones. Okay, let's see what we have. Want something. Let's try that.
Once you get locked. once you get locked.
Come on. Okay. That's really weird. Do some really weird stuff with this one.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
Okay.
Once you get locked.
Still a little bit weird there. No clue what the pitch is of that, but seems about right.
Once you get locked.
Yeah, D sharp. That's what we're in.
Once you get locked.
Hmm. This one. Did you guys? I never had these here in the Netherlands, but Dr. Pepper Vanilla Float. They're really good. Hmm. What? D sharp, G sharp. No, like the kick is in D sharp. If I remember correctly. Yeah, the kick is in D sharp. And that pattern plays D sharp, F, or D sharp, E, F, and then D sharp again. So it's like a chromatic little thing, which it's what sounds interesting, I guess. Hey bro, it's been some time. Hope you well. I'm good. Yeah, I'm trying to finish some tracks. And this is one that's been giving me headaches for a while, so we're trying to throw a bunch of stuff at the wall and see what sticks, and see if I can find something that I like to make it better. Because I would like to finish this track, you know? It's been one where I've been at this stage for a while, where I've just been trying stuff out, and think there might be D sharp and G sharp and the reverse sound. That could be the case, that this is G sharp. I mean, we can test it out if we put this to 4. Or no, if we put that to 2. Is that fucking right? It was to -3. And it kind of works as well, yeah, so it could be the case. And like, I can probably see it if I just look at it, you know, because it has a resonant sound, so that is what we're mostly hearing, I think, which is D sharp. D sharp. And that is indeed the G sharp, so it is, yeah. That's kind of a B right there as well, so that would make it a G sharp minor chord. Which I guess could work. I just threw this in here just to see what would happen, but but it's been this tune, yeah, I've been quite stuck with it for a bit now. It's mostly like the drop is gonna be it's gonna be quite easy to figure out once I have the intro, because most of it is there, right? The main part of the drop is literally just the drums. Basically, it's basically just the drums and the big kick drum with the bass, the kind of like the techno kick, like that together is that's kind of the drop, right? So of course there's gonna be stuff on top of it, but that's basically the whole what the drop is gonna do, and then the drums just change, right? It starts like that, then we get the offbeat hat coming in, and then it goes into that one, right? So that is kind of already there, and then in that last section you get the filtering on it, so you get this section, so that's already all there. And then right now this is kind of the one that sits on top of it, because the pattern kind of works. The sound is not really that good yet, but the pattern kind of works. But that's kind of the track. Everything else below here is all stuff that's temporary. Okay, maybe not the vocals. Like that one. Probably do some reverb on this vocal as well towards the end here. And then here we're gonna have to do, I guess, I'll just have this one turned on here again. But that's basically the drop, right? So everything else is just whatever. That was the rise. That one kind of worked too. Okay, this one I wanna do. Let's do now. Oh, let's do Bright Hall. Where is it? Here. What is happening? Glitch, lag.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
That one is so weird. I think it's the portal as well. Like the portal is doing some really weird shit to it. It's like making it
Once you get locked.
like, without that portal,
Once you get locked.
it's just that.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
There's all kinds of weird shit.
Once you get locked.
That's a bit much.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
Sure, let's. Oh no, wait. Let me. Didn't I already have? Yeah, I have this one.
Once you get locked.
Like, what is that one doing actually? Is that one doing quite a lot? It's not doing that much. But it is changing it quite a bit actually. Enough. Just drop another one in there. Whew. That could be intro. That could be intro material. See, it doesn't work here, obviously. But in the intro, it might work. Let's duplicate this one. Let's mute this. Then I'm going to move this up. Oh, it's doing pitch shifting here. That's one that we can automate. sidechain was also off. I don't have a trigger here. No. Seems to work.
Once you get locked, once you get locked, once you once you get locked, once you get locked, once you get locked,
Yeah, it's a little bit fucked at the moment. Why is this turn on? Oh, because of that one. Hmm. that one is so weird, but I kind of like it. Only question is, how does that one sound in mono? It's probably completely fucked in mono. Oh, it's not even that bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. It's quite a bit in the sides as well, though, but it still sounds fine in mono, and that's pretty much the most important thing. Might just make the mono a little bit louder, so it's a little bit more consistent, and then have the sides a little bit quieter instead, so that it still has the width, but it's not as wide as now. But you know, it's the good part is that it's not completely gone in mono. Like, it doesn't cancel itself out or something, which tends to happen when you start doing, you know, weird processing with, like, whatever we were doing. What was it, a comb filter? Yeah, like with that comb filter in here, and then especially with, like, reverb and stuff in it as well. It tends to sometimes get, like, weird, basically. Especially with the reverbs. The wetter the reverb is, the more it's going to disappear in mono as well. Like, if we have a really wet reverb, like for instance this, and then in mono, it's definitely going to be... I mean, Valhalla Room is a good reverb, right? So it's not that bad, but you can already hear that we lose a lot more now from the reverb. Like, the reverb itself gets a lot less audible in mono. But if we just have a subtle reverb, it's not that bad. There's a little bit more low mids in the side, so that's probably something I would like to bring a bit more into the center, make that sound work. But the sound could work actually as sort of like a response. It's a weird one, but I kind of dig that. So. Okay, so what I'm thinking about now is the kick is gonna come in here. This one go up until there. This is gonna go away. Okay. Like, I'm hearing something in my head that could work here. That also makes it nicer with the vocal coming in second. So like 16 of this. And this thing needs to change though. It needs to get a new layer that comes in. Because it's too static at the moment, but that's fine. Like, you know what? Let's bring you down here.
once you get locked.
Yeah, I'll figure that one out at some point. Come on, can you just move without changing height? Yeah, like that. But some like higher resonant kind of sounds here to build tension. Maybe even have this one twice. Really the sound that I need, but it's the same one. It's just the ones that I use. But okay, let's get rid of all of these. Let's keep this one. Let's remove this. I might just completely swap that out in the intro at some point. Whatever.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked. once you get locked, 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 once you once you get locked, once you get
Yo, what up? What up? Is it possible you're talking but your mic is off? Yeah, that was definitely possible. I was like, maybe if I ignore it, then nobody figures it out. But yeah, that's definitely possible. Because I also just noticed. I probably turned it off because I had to cough a little bit ago. My throat is still not completely back to normal, but I just had a really good cold. It definitely lasted about a week. And now, like, about a week later, it's almost gone, so. But when I laugh, then I tend to start, then I suddenly have to cough again. Usually. So, I probably laughed and turned the mic off and then forgot to turn it back on. Shit happens. So, with everything turned off that I basically don't really care about at the moment, we have this. That's pretty empty, but let's go to here. That's still pretty empty, but it's basically just a kick. And then the drums, I guess, and the vocal. And then on top of it, we could do something. What? Let's see where this leads us. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna throw in here? Or what are we gonna pick? There's the fireworks outside. One moment, I need to restart Ableton. Ableton is lagging again. This has been happening since recently, and I'm not sure what is causing it. But sometimes after like when I'm working on like a long session, and then when Ableton is playing, and when I move the mouse, everything lags. See? And when the mouse is still, nothing is happening. You can see that in the top right really clearly where the oscilloscope is. But it also happens on the meters and everything. So, and as soon as I start moving this... Oh no, wait, is it not happening on the meter? It's not happening on the meter. But it is happening on like... on the Rift as well. See? It's happening on Rift as well, so... It's not just the image line stuff up here. Weird as memory leak. Yeah, something probably like that. And then when I reboot Ableton, it's gone. So, one moment. I should have... Such a pro streamer here. I should have this open. But, one moment. Such a good streamer. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's quit Ableton. I did one similar. Hope you ended to inspire me. Yeah, I definitely wanna finish it. Hey, you can see my dashboard. I don't give a shit. It's aesthetic as fuck, mate. There's only one folder called Eurobeat, and you might even fucking like that, so... I was in a Eurobeat mood yesterday when I was cleaning the house, so... I was cleaning downstairs, and I needed some music to get me through it, you know, so... I was like, damn, I need some good music, and I was like, where? Oh, I know what I have that will work perfectly. It definitely did. There's a bunch of ones that are FLAC files. That are actual sort of like CD or vinyl rips that I sort of like gathered over the years, and I went onto my old hard drives and sort of like looked them up because I knew that they were on there, and I put them all in a folder on my desktop so I could have it on downstairs. God damn it, it's scanning plugins. Okay, there we go. Nice is so hard to find these days. Yeah, I remember where, back in the day, where you still had like, what was it again? What was it called? I think these days Google doesn't even show you them anymore because there was so many people just uploading illegal stuff to that website. No, it wasn't LimeWire. It was like just, Blogspot, that was it. Everybody had like Blogspot accounts as well where they uploaded like shit. and you could just download it from it. And there was like blog spots for everything, like, you know, like funk vinyl rips .blogspot whatever it was. And every day the person maintaining it would just post, every day they would post a vinyl rip or something from their collection, you know, stuff like that. It was really fun. You would find the most obscure stuff sometimes on those sites. I had a lot of fun back in the day when I was getting into production with, like, especially when I was making hip-hop beats. That was when I was using those a lot, you know, just to find like funk stuff and stuff that I could use to sample. That was different from what you would find elsewhere. Like little me didn't have the, you know, the money to go to the record store and buy vinyls and sample it myself. But LimeWire was a thing as well, yeah. Gaza. Good old days. I'm not even sure if Blogspot still exists, to be honest. Okay. Should keep that open, so that when I have a break and I don't want to play the other music, I can just play that.
Once you get locked.
Yeah, I can play it for sure. Like mainly this is the pattern that I had, so I played with that. It's the riser, we can have that turn on. I'll leave these off because I don't really like any of them, so.
Once you get locked. Once you get locked.
moment is so weird. Like, this whole layer is just temporary. I'm like, this is the best that I found up until now that works, you know? Weird as fuck, yeah, exactly. It's a bit too weird for my taste, this one. Although it is kind of cool, but... and don't mind the first time it plays, because the first time is different. Like, it plays the regular pattern. That just sounds really weird. But because there's a beat repeat on it, then... you got that pattern. Yeah, the mix is probably still off, but I'll fix that later. I'm more concerned about how to make this one into a full track, if you get what I mean. Because that is all good. That is all pretty much good for now.
Once you get blocked.
Yeah, see, so that's where I'm kind of stuck with this.
Once you get locked. 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 Once you get locked.
See, I also have something like, I could also do something else than what this is doing. We can also do something else. Thinking what if I might, you know, if I hear something that
Once you get locked. 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 Once you get.
yeah, I had a noise kind of thing earlier. Let's see. Let's save. In version 9 it's there. That one. Loud as fuck.
Once you get locked. 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 Once you get locked.
I do kind of like how it fills out the background a bit.
Once you get locked. 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 Once you get locked.
But I also don't really like it. Dun, 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 dun. There's a reason why I removed it. Yeah, so that's where we're stuck at the moment. And it's driving me nuts. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Yeah, that's the right pitch. Yeah, I think we're gonna get anywhere tonight with this one. Kind of running out of ideas, things to try. Let's see. I have a little list of things. Let's just have this one turned on for now. Let's turn it down a bit because I don't really like it. Is a snare roll in this section as well, right here. Like a snare drum coming in. Just do something that I know what I want to do, that I know that will work. Yeah, probably best choice to do it with a simpler or sampler. Simpler might be a little bit easier. If it wants to, come on. either 8 notes or 16 notes. Snare. Let's see what we get. Date modified. Ooh, now I'm tempted. A snare from 1995. Sure. It's vintage, boys. Vintage snare. We have more. Okay, what is that? A. It's A sharp.
Closing it. Blocked.
Okay, I think my mic was turned off, but I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm not really getting any further with this one tonight, so I'll probably stream somewhere late this week, but because I'm feeling a bit better again. So if I do, I'll let you know on Discord. Join the Discord using the link in the description. And yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. So if you want to support me, then check out my Patreon. There you can find samples and other downloads. I'm gonna be posting the presets for Go Hella Vintage Verb in one of the upcoming few days. So those should be up soon. Other than that, I'll see you guys again in the next one. Peace.
Once you get locked.